Alrighty, so hopefully everything is up and running the way it should be. Let me just see here in a bit. Excellent. Sounds like things are going right. Alright, so we shall continue. And yeah, we will continue on with the Dyson Sphere program today. So I believe when last I left off, we were looking at stuff that was happening here, and yeah, things are looking pretty good. We've got about a little less than 2,000 rockets left to be delivered. About 40,000 solar sails that still need to be delivered. But other than that, the Dyson Sphere is coming along swimmingly. It is absolutely wonderful. And so I believe we're over here. Yeah, we're over here on main car 4 where everything is being launched from. So we've got solar sails galore. Yep. We've still got rockets to be sent out. They're taking their time, but yeah, they're being sent out. So the plan for today, ladies and gentlemen, is to again continue expanding production, so that we can build the Dyson Sphere ever faster, so that we can get critical photons ever faster, get more white research going on, and all of that good stuff. However, in order to do that, the system here, Minkar system, is for the most part it's tapped. Like let's be honest, I have tapped all of the resources that are going to be tapped here. We're gonna head to Minkar 3 real quick. That is where our carrier rockets and whatnot are being made. And then beyond that, I will check Minkar 1 as well. But yeah, the resources in this system are more or less tapped, which means in order to expand production, I need to start bringing in resources from another system. I need to start setting up production of certain things in another system. So we'll be heading off to another system, and I believe I selected one. We'll have to take a look at that here in just a second. Whoa, that was... There we go. I was like, I would actually like to land if you don't mind. But right now, before we go anywhere to set up more production, I kind of need to know where the gaps are. I need to know what's important for me to go and grab, what I need to actually make in that other system. Right now, it's kind of looking like titanium alloy is something I need to potentially work on. Carbon nanotubes. We're doing okay for carbon nanotubes at the moment. I believe one of the big bottlenecks I was having for carrier rockets was deuterium. Yeah, I don't have enough deuterium to be making the fuel rods in order to be making all the carrier rockets. I absolutely need more deuterium so badly. And sadly, I don't believe I have enough hydrogen around here to actually continue. Sorry, I was thinking about, yeah. So I mean, we're getting hydrogen over here, but yeah, it's, you know, that's for Casimir crystals, which are pretty important. But a lot of my hydrogen production just isn't. It's just I'm not. Most of my hydrogen production in the system is based on making graphene, sadly. And because it's based on making graphene, the way that it works is, you know, once my graphene is full, because we're not demanding nearly as much graphene as we are hydrogen for various different things, I stopped making hydrogen. And that's a little bit of a problem, especially since what we are orbiting here, if you can see, yeah, right over here, Minkar 2, that's an ice giant. It's not an actual gas giant, so there's not a lot of hydrogen there. It's split between fire, ice, and hydrogen. So we're not getting as much hydrogen as I would like in order to be making deuterium. Matter of fact, you know, I've been thinking about this a little bit. I might want to set up something a little ways away. What is up here? Just titanium? What does it look like up here? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to set up a new graphene buffer, so to speak. And so I previously took down the wall of graphene, as I had decided to call it. And I think in some ways that is kind of a mistake. I need the graphene to really be constantly being produced. It has to constantly being produced. Because otherwise I'm just not making the hydrogen that I need in this system. So we're gonna demand graphene from here. So it's gonna start taking graphene from all over the place. It's gonna start taking it from over here, hopefully. This I have set to local storage, so it won't do anything like that. Although, honestly, that's kind of somewhat problematic. I really do need the graphene to constantly be flowing into here. Just like everywhere else. And then, yeah, the graphene from over here, okay, it's taking graphene. But yeah, I set up all of this deuterium production over here, and it's not bad, but I need more hydrogen to keep it going, to keep it up. And right now, it's just not happening. Because in order to make even more carrier rockets here in the future, I'm going to need more fuel rod production. Alright, so the thing is, this is eventually going to fill up, right? It will eventually fill up. It's going to take a little bit of time, but it will fill up. And then I'll basically be back to square one. Back in the exact same situation that I was in earlier, where, you know, I've got a stockpile of graphene, so graphene isn't getting made, and then because graphene isn't getting made, hydrogen is essentially not going to be getting made in this system. So I really need, I know for one thing in the new system, I'm going to have to set up some kind of deuterium. Like that's just going to have to happen. Now the one thing I have to be careful of is with this, I don't want to drain graphene so completely that I can't supply all the other things that do require graphene in this system. Like right now, we're sitting at 10,000 graphene in here, so graphene is kind of backed up still, even though it's taking, you know, basically as fast as it possibly can from the other place. Let's go ahead and put this on a local storage. But honestly, I'm making so much graphene here because I need hydrogen production that honestly, I think we'll do okay. Yeah, I think we're doing all right. But I think I'm gonna set up one more. Yeah, I've got 60 more fractionators here. So before I go, I'm gonna set up one more of these, and I just kind of want to line it up with this a little bit, so it'll be very similar. And this one in particular is really only going to be, it's going to have one very specific purpose. It's literally just going to be for pulling hydrogen to make deuterium. That is going to be its only purpose. So we're going to go ahead and remote demand as much hydrogen as we can possibly get. And then, how did I set this up? Okay, so I set it up like that. I understand. So, we'll go ahead and do tab twice. And I'll do this. And the idea is going to be very, very simple here. We're going to take our fractionators and pull a row of 15 of these out here, like so. Give it a 180, pull another 15 out like so, and then I'm going to need power for these, so we'll go ahead and put up power poles, and we're going to put the power poles up first because I need to know how much space I can use for the next set of fractionators. Right, so it's going to have to be right here. Okay, so I need a line of 15 here. And then unfortunately we've got a little bit of a break here in the grid line. But nonetheless, I think we can do... Oof. Okay, yeah, the break in the grid line is going to be a problem. So instead of doing that, I'll do... Okay, so that's 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And then I'll run 10 this way. Actually, you know what? No, we'll just run however... Well, no, I only have the 10, don't I? I guess I'll run them... I would like this to be as even as possible. And it's going to be annoying that it won't be completely even. Okay, so that's where 10 is going to get me. So I'll go ahead and take like 3 off of here. Put that down. You know what? Yeah, that'll do. And then we'll have to do more power. But yeah, right now we're just kind of shoring up the shortages that we're having, and then we'll head off and exploit another system for resources. Of course, I'm gonna do some more work on the Dyson Sphere, set up some more things to be built before I actually go. That way, I'll be sure to still being. I'll make sure that the system here is still going to be productive while I'm away. Is I guess what I'm trying to say. Okay, so in order to do that, we're going to set up another splitter over here in the exact same fashion, because we need our deuterium output line here in the middle. That's probably the single most important line here. Alright, so those are ready, essentially. And then we're going to put deuterium in there for local supply. So, let's go ahead and pull the hydrogen out. And we're going to feed that into the splitter here. And before I actually set that up, let's go ahead and link all of the fractionators here. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, now the way that I did it before is I then fed that back into this splitter and then I turned it around over to here. Oh wow, we produced 60,000 critical photons. Nice. That was the way I did it before. However, I'm actually thinking instead what I'll do now is I'll run this hydrogen straight through into here. And then I'll run it into these. And this might not be the most efficient way to do it. I'll have to take a look at the way this actually looks once it starts going. But at the very least, it will look a little bit cleaner than the other method that I was using previously, which I'm all for, honestly. And then from here, we'll go ahead and... yeah, see, this is where things are going to start to get a little tricky. Alright, and then this is going to have to prioritize input from there. Oh, that's going to be a problem, actually. Yeah. Because if it prioritizes input from there, this could get backed up, which means that could get backed up. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So, in that case, I don't think this is going to work. At least not in this way. So yeah, we're gonna have to ditch this idea. And I'm gonna have to do it the way that I was doing it before. Which, honestly, that's not the end of the world. It's slightly annoying, but yeah, it's not the end of the world. Oops, I actually didn't even mean to do that. No, I need the actual splitter. Can you highlight that? Thank you. Alright, and then let's go ahead and start setting up the outputs. I didn't mean to even get that started, but yeah, oh well. Do almost done. And wha-bam. So now I've got a little bit more deuterium production. Giant factory. Reach a total power generation of 5 gigawatts. Nice. Alright, so yeah, we're making some real hydrogen here now. Or some real deuterium here now, which is nice. So yeah, unfortunately here, like, we're just not making enough. Like, we're just not making enough hydrogen. Like, this thing is getting backed up on graphene. Of all things to get backed up on, it's getting backed up on graphene. Which is, you know, crazy. Considering I've set up that other tower to just demand graphene essentially forever. You know, I'm really surprised that it is, Oh wait, you know what? I didn't give this tower any drones, did I? Oh no, I did. Yeah, I gave it drones. So it's got drones to demand the graphene. Yeah, and already, you know, I made these 7 big towers. Like, honestly, the first 2 are getting close to halfway full. So I mean, that's not even gonna last that long. It's really not. But let's go ahead and see what deuterium is doing then. I want to briefly stop. Okay, so titanium alloy is doing good. Carbon nanotubes are doing good. Acid is going up very, very slowly, but it is indeed going up. We've got deuterium, so we're making fuel rods again. A little bit more. Yeah, we're bringing in deuterium now. And honestly, a part of me wants to run another hydrogen line this way and do like another set of 60 before I go, but I guess, you know, slow and steady wins the race, right? That's the idea. Slow and steady wins the race. So I'm not going to concern myself with it too terribly badly at the moment. My deuterium supply here is not perfect, but we are getting a pretty... It's a significant improvement over the amount of deuterium that I was getting before. That much is certain. It's definitely an improvement over the amount of deuterium that I was getting before. You know, I would say 2/3 of these are actually working now, as opposed to like 1/3 of them. So let's go over to where the carrier rockets are getting made. Yeah, we're bringing in deuterium fuel rods. And, you know, it still basically sends all of those out, and all of these machines just gobble them up. They're like, and they make carrier rockets relatively quickly, actually. And these are just Mark II machines at the moment. Okay, and then we get in another set of 100. Okay, so this machine is full up. This machine's full up. Yeah, they are getting down the line relatively decently. So hopefully, we will see this back up in terms of the number of deuteron fuel rods at some point here in the future. I don't know if that's actually going to happen, but I would hope that it would. Yeah, probably not, because a lot of these are emptying out completely before we get another shipment in. How is everything going for frame material real quick? Right, a lot of these aren't even producing anything currently because of the frames being completely full right now. Let's go ahead and pull a little bit harder on the titanium alloy. I would like to have a little bit of a buffer for when titanium alloy starts to potentially not hold up anymore. Which titanium alloy is over here. Okay, carbon nanotubes are going back down again. So that is interesting. Good to know. So I probably still need even more carbon nanotube production. Titanium alloy looks okay for the time being. Go ahead and get rid of this now, I think. It's not really functioning for me. It's not really doing much for me. We've been making critical photons all this time, so let's go ahead and do... I think we'll start on the next level of vanes utilization. It's 16,000, but if we don't have enough for all of it, then that's okay. You know, we'll slowly get to it over time. And then beyond that, I should probably look at what is the next thing I would want. I suppose if we're going to be bringing in resources from another system, this might be a good idea. so that we can get warp speed a little bit faster. Carrier capacity is another thing. We don't have to warp as fast if we can bring in more materials all in one trip. So that's another alternative. That's only 6,000. That's 8,000. 50% speed though? Yeah, I mean, this isn't a 50% increase in what we can carry. 50% increase in speed would be pretty nice. And then there are a couple other things we can potentially look at. These are mostly convenience things up here. Yeah, I think we'll just grab like another. Yeah, I'll queue that up, I think, and then we'll go ahead and maybe queue this up. Yeah, we'll go ahead and queue that up as well. So we're gonna run out of white cubes for research here before too long, but we'll be able to see, you know, what our actual production rate is for the cubes if we keep that going, try to keep that going constantly. So yeah, carbon nanotubes are not holding up. Surprisingly, titanium alloy is not holding, or is not doing too badly. Even after that initial drain when I increased the reservoir on the other side there. Okay. We are doing fine for stuff over here besides deuterium. Deuterium is still struggling. And it will continue to struggle. But I think we're doing well enough for the time being. Let's go ahead and take a look at the shell here. Oh wow, okay, so yeah, we're now at this point just building up carrier rockets. So all of the nodes and frames have been built, which is good to know. So now we're just launching solar sails, which we've got to launch about 30,000 more to fill in the shell. Okay, cool. So things are looking pretty good for now. My hydrogen reserves here are pretty lackluster, not gonna lie. Surprisingly, hydrogen is actually building up nicely. Okay, so if I remote demand some more hydrogen. Okay, yeah, we can get some more hydrogen in here. That's not bad. So I'll wait for these to come in and fill up, and then I'll set this back to storage. Because otherwise the hydrogen's going to back up in here, and we won't be producing graphene, and that won't be good either. But yeah, I need another place to get some actual proper deuterium being made. This just is not going to do long term. Come on now, come on. I know you can. They're on the way. I know you can get here. Come on now. I would like this to at least be up to like 8,000 before I go, because you can see it slowly dwindles down. There we go. Now they're coming in. Nice, okay. So I'll set that to remote supply. And we should, or remote storage rather. We should be doing good there. How are we looking over here? Still not super great. Let's go ahead and remote demand some hydrogen over here as well. I would like to be able to keep this flowing properly. Or at least, you know, get it filled up before I actually go, right? That is the idea. And then I guess while I'm waiting for that to show up, yeah, we're getting plenty of hydrogen there. Alright, we'll just set that to storage now. And yeah, that should be good for a little while. So hopefully Deuterium manages to, you know, just hang on by a thread, hopefully, so that we can continue making carrier rockets. So let's go ahead and head over to Minkar 1 now. That's where all of the research is getting done. So it's a pretty important place for me to... Pretty important place for me to make sure that, you know, nothing is absolutely god awful, you know, shortages. I don't want awful shortages going on over here while I'm in whatever system I'm planning to go to. Let me take a look here. Okay, so it was Ella Crab, I believe. Yeah, because we've got oil there. We've got a gas giant, kimberlite ore. So we can make diamonds here. We can make crude oil, so we can make plastic. Organic crystals are already there, so I won't have to worry about using the oil to make organic crystals or anything, or the plastic to make organic crystals. So that will be an excellent place to get titanium crystals as well. Alright, where are we at over here? Oh, okay, so this is the far side of the gears and magnets and all this stuff that I put down, okay. Right, so over here is where research is happening, so let's take a look at some of the basic things here. Magnets and magnetic coils are doing okay right now. Ore is doing alright. Ingots are doing alright. Okay, cogs are doing fine. Again, I just kind of turned on research, so this might take just a little bit of time to actually... let's go ahead and pull this to 4,000. Might take a little bit of time for any potential problems to trickle down. This one's only doing one line, so I'll leave the reservoirs where they were at. Ingots are kind of struggling here. But we've got plenty of ore supplied to the smelters, so I'm not going to concern myself with that too much. We're actually not getting... Oh yeah, our silicon is very nearly out here. Okay. Yeah, and a couple of these aren't even... They're not even covering anything. Do I want to replace those? I guess, yeah, I probably should. Not that that's going to help too much, and I'm guessing we're pulling silicon pretty hard from out of the system now, would be my guess. Power, you know what, honestly, let's just, yeah, whatever power I've got is whatever power I've got, and I'm not going to worry about it. I don't think it's really going to be a big problem moving forward. Because the Dyson Sphere is supplying all of the power that I need, really. Oh, okay. So I didn't set those reserves very high because we're not really doing a lot here in terms of circuit production. And of course, a lot of this production is also made in such a way that I'm not, I'm not demanding a huge amount, or I'm not pulling super hard because these are still Mark II assemblers. I was planning on upgrading these so that I could get more production out of these, but I don't know if my basic resources, just my, my ingots and my ores and all that stuff, I don't know if that can actually handle potentially doing that. You know what, I'll go ahead and upgrade one of these lines, and we'll go from there. Yeah, so those are all Mark IIIs now. So they will make things as fast as they possibly can, and we'll go ahead and upgrade one set of the electric turbines to that as well. Now the electric turbines are mostly getting used honestly, electric turbines get used in a lot of things. They get used in probably supermagnetic rings. That's probably the one thing that they're mostly getting used for right now. Because even though they're used in, sorters and thrusters and belts, I'm not making those constantly. I'm only making those really when I decide to start grabbing more. Okay, and I've already upgraded these to level 3s. So I've got Mark III assemblers there. We got maximum speed there. Okay. And yeah, I would say for the most part, a lot of that is looking good. They're bringing in more graphite. Yeah, diamond production is one of the things that is holding back a lot of my things here. I mean, I've got graviton lenses here. Graviton lenses are doing just fine. Yeah, matter of fact, the buffer is still increasing. Despite the fact that I have basically no diamonds. We're getting diamonds in pretty intermittently. Alright, let's go ahead and put my Mark IIs in here. Let's go ahead and put my graviton lenses away also. I don't need those in my inventory. Yeah, let's go ahead and start putting away a couple of things that I don't need in my inventory. So, I don't have any silicon ingots on me. Oof. Yeah, we need more silicon, it looks like. It definitely looks like we need more silicon, yeah. These are struggling super hard because they're just not getting silicon. So silicon has to be a pretty high priority thing, I think. Yeah, I don't even have any silicon here either. Although it is pulling 10,000 out, so that would explain why this wasn't pulling 10,000, because that one already was. Here, you can go ahead and take my extra electric motors that I've been lugging around for quite some time. Where it was, strange matter's over here, right? Yeah, so you can have my strange matter that I've probably taken just because I thought they were deuterium fuel rods, and they were not. Let's see, what else can we throw somewhere? Processors, supermagnetic rings we can throw in here, I think, probably, right? Oh, I've actually got a buffer system for those. Really? I did not realize I had one. Here, you can have those. Is it feeding? Yeah, it's feeding back into the tower. Okay. Very good, very good. Right, so that allows me to have a pretty good amount of room. Right, so now one of the big things here is I need for a for a new system that we're going to set up, I'm going to need power to get everything going. And there's not going to be a Dyson Sphere there that I'm going to be able to rely upon. So I'm really going to need these solar panels. And I'm going to need some accumulators as well, I think, to store power. So, iron ingots, crystal silicon. I've got crystalline silicon around here somewhere. I just got to find the right tower. Yeah, right here. Now, I can make these in hand, right? Yeah. We'll go ahead and just take, like, I don't know, 500 of those. And then I need the iron ingots, which should be around here somewhere. Where are iron ingots? I would have to think there are iron ingots around here somewhere. Surely something that's being made over here uses iron ingots. Yep, there we go. I need about 600 of you. And then I actually need like a stack of these. Oops, I didn't mean to take that many. I need just a couple more crystalline silicon. It's been a little while since we've actually made anything in hand. It's kind of nice to do every once in a while. So I've got accumulators being made. I've got solar panels, so that's all I really need for power. We've got Tesla towers. I could probably use some more assemblers, and we will start with Mark IIIs over in the other system. And then in terms of, you know what, smelters, yeah, I'll probably want more smelters, won't I? So that's a good number of smelters to get started, a good number of assemblers. I have oil refineries. I'm going to want some oil extractors, actually. I just need some prisms, which are being made over here. Very small amount of these, because I only need to make like maybe 5. Yeah, 5 of those should be sufficient. Energy exchangers. Technically, energy exchangers shouldn't be necessary, but we'll have to see. Honestly, I can probably dump a couple things around here that I'm not going to need. I'm not going to be using the mini fusion power plants ever again, I don't think. But I'll hang on to those just in case, because they're not the cheapest thing in the world to make. Yeah, they require, you know, super magnetic rings, titanium alloy, carbon nanotubes, stuff like that. So I'll hold on to those for now. 70 miners, will that be enough? Probably not. I'll probably want a couple more than that. Will not take a drastic amount. I'll take like 50 more. And I am going to need more storage. I'm going to need some more Mark II storage, which I haven't been doing much with. Let's go ahead over to where bricks are being made. Yeah, bricks are right up here actually, so that's not a problem. Let's go ahead and make some storage. And actually now I need steel. Steel. Where might steel be being brought in? Right here. That works. Yep, that'll do. And we'll turn the rest of those into foundations, I think. There we go. Yep. And we'll just get rid of that one extra. Wow, okay, sweet. So veins utilization leveled up. Looks like white research is still going strong. Let's take a look at the Dyson shell. So we're about 20,000 solar cells short of completion of what I have going for now. That is not too shabby. Let's go ahead and drop off my frame material. I don't need that with me. Warpers, let's go ahead and put those in there. So I think for the most part, I'm pretty good on items. The only other things, I would probably want to grab a couple more planetary logistic stations. I don't think I need these matrix labs on me. Let's go ahead and put those away. And then maybe I'll grab some more belts and sorters. How many sorters do I have? 900-ish sorters. Maybe we'll just do some belts then and not worry about the sorters. Where is my place that was making buildings? Right here, yep. Here, you can hold on to those for me. Oh, fractionators. Yeah, let's take like 120 of these. Because I want to set up a lot of deuterium production over by that gas giant. Oh, that's right, I'm going to need orbital collectors. I will need orbital collectors. Okay, so we're going to need those. Now, orbital collectors, what do I need to make those? Yes, I actually need the full accumulators for that. Okay. So, in that case, I don't know if I have accumulators being mass produced anywhere. I don't think I do. I need you out of my way, friendo. You're just annoying me. Need both of y'all out of my way. Yeah, in that case, I think what I'll want to do is set up a little bit of automation for those then. Because having orbital collectors would be really, really nice. Yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that real quick before I leave here then. Do. There's that. Yeah, I think that's where I would want it. Go ahead and give it the power that it needs, and from there, let's see here. Orbital collector, we need magnetic rings. Oh no, I need to set up the accumulators first, that's right. Okay, so we need iron ingots, supermagnetic rings, supermagnetic rings, and crystalline silicon, I believe. Yes. Yes, okay. And the only thing I need in high demand is going to be these things. So let's go ahead and demand these. Give you the drones you need. Alright, so we'll go ahead and do the supermagnetic rings over here. And I'm not going to make a big, old, massive factory for these. Because it's really just unnecessary. Yeah, 5 should be more than sufficient, especially since they're Mark IIIs. So we're going to be making accumulators. And then from there, what I need to do is, let's see, where is it? It's right here. Okay. Now I forget, do these go directly in? I think they do, right? Which means actually I need to move that because I need to put splitters in here. Alright, I'll put 3 of these in, I suppose. That makes sense to me. Alright, these are going to be charging. And then I'll do the outputs along here. Something along those lines, right. So the orbital collectors require these 2 things, supermagnetic rings, and thrusters. Okay. So honestly, we'll take supermagnetic rings off of here as well. All I need here are the thrusters, honestly. because yeah, we can go ahead and do the accumulators, or the full power accumulators like this. And then I'll pull the thrusters out on the other side? I guess it depends on how much space I have here. Oof, not a lot of space. Not a lot of space at all. In which case, maybe I'll move this. Wait, really? There's no reinforced thrusters? I know I've got reinforced thrusters being made. Because I've got logistics vessels being automated. Somewhere. Yeah, these are thrusters. So we're making drones. Where are my logistics vessels being made then? You know, I might have waited to do those, so I might have put those way over here. Unless I just didn't automate them, I might have made so many back in the home system, back in Lambda Serpentis, that I just never automated them over here. That is possible. I find it unlikely, but it is possible. Okay. Maybe I never automated that. Okay. In which case, I mean, that's not hard to do at all. Yeah, that'll be pretty easy, honestly. So apologize, I had to sneeze there. Oh. Wow, okay, so we are smashing through this, actually. Let me take a look at research real quick while I ponder the idea of automating logistics vessels. Yeah, you're doing fine. You're doing fine. Diamonds are struggling a bit, but it is what it is. Oh, wow! Processors, well, okay, that makes sense because I'm out of silicon for making microcrystalline components. So yeah, processors are dying hard, which means that purple is going to die pretty hard here relatively soon. Right now, wow, antimatter is completely full up. Wow. I am shocked and amazed that antimatter is completely full up. I guess I've been banking more critical photons than I thought. So honestly, yeah, let's just go ahead and do, let's do another level of veins utilization then. It's 20,000, they're going to start getting pretty pricey. I definitely don't have enough critical photons saved up in order to supply that. But my antimatter is getting made fast enough that it's not really a problem. Okay, so if I go down to here, yeah, these are stuffed full. Are you stuffed full? Not quite. Oh, probably because, yeah, you're a little further back. But yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. My research is doing pretty decently for this early juncture in endgame, I suppose. All right, so with that being said, yeah, let's go ahead and automate the logistics vessels. I'm surprised that I didn't already have those automated, but I mean, it's fine. Well, we're not even producing magnetic coils because we're not demanding them. That's crazy. That is crazy to me. Okay, so, well, mostly I just need reinforced thrusters first. More than anything, we need reinforced thrusters. Where are titanium alloy? There we go. Then I want you, and we're gonna do you. We'll give you the full 50 drones. How much does it require? 5 each? Okay. So I'll just take the full. I'll take the full amount. And thrusters, yeah, they don't get billed that, or they don't get demanded that much, I don't think. So I'm not gonna make a big production line here. I'll do. Yeah, 7 will be enough. 7 will be enough. So those are being made. And then I do want to make logistics vessels as well. So let's go ahead and do that also. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, let's go ahead and put a big thing down. Yep. Okay, so we'll do the titanium alloy, processors, thrusters, and then I will supply the logistics vessels. And we'll have warpers here so they can go wherever they need to. Let's go ahead and give you 50 drones, and we'll give you the logistics vessels. Alright, so for these, it's 10, 10, and 2. Okay, so I guess I'll take like 2,000 of this, 2,000 of this, and then the thrusters I'll do like 500 of. Alright, cool. So, that being the case, again, I really don't need a lot of these getting made, so we'll make a really small assembly line for this. And if I need more in the future, I will have the ability to make more. I can easily expand this line. It's not going to be a problem. Okay, so back to the orbital collectors then. Where did I get those started? Was it over here? Yeah, okay. So over here then. Orbital collectors, we've got the supermagnetic rings right here. We've got the full accumulators over here. I'm bringing in thrusters, and we will bring in the interplanetary stations. So, you know what? Let's just feed the full accumulators in here. Yeah, I think that would be the simplest solution, honestly. Okay, so mostly I need the supermagnetic rings. So I'll make my output line over here then. I'm thinking. Oh, right. I was thinking I didn't like this space. What could I do to alleviate that? I suppose I could just demand supermagnetic rings here. You know what? No, let's just get rid of these solar panels. They're not really doing much for me in terms of their production of power at this point. My power is pretty handily taken care of by the Dyson Sphere. Okay, so we'll go ahead and bring the interstellar stations over this way. Of course, this is going to make interstellar stations getting made a lot more. Just because there's going to be so many on this belt. And I probably don't want that. So yeah, let's go ahead and just bring it over to here. And I'm just going to cut this off. So, supermagnetic rings, the stations, and then I need the accumulators and the thrusters. And then we'll output over here. Are we not making enough power here? Because we're not charging any, Oh, wow, yeah, we're not. Okay. That's somewhat surprising. Let me go check out what's going on with power, then. Is it the array receivers up here? Do I need more array receivers up here? Yeah, these are the ones up here that are getting the power. Okay. let's go grab a couple ray receivers. We'll slap a couple more down here then. They are over here. Yep. So 5 more of these will do nicely, and then I'll go ahead and throw how did that get off that line? Huh. I am not entirely sure, but whatever. We'll go ahead and throw that in there and throw even more ray receivers down. Nice. Very nice. Alright, so these are going to start pulling in power. Yeah, we're meeting 100% of the demand thus far. And it looks like we are just about done with this. Yeah, we've only got about 9,000 solar sails left to launch. Okay, so it's going to take a while for these to get their maximum output up. Because these have got 100% continuous receiving, so they're outputting 15 megawatts each. These are only outputting about 6.5 right now. But they will increase in power here before too long. So let's take a look at the power now. Whoo! We are consuming a lot of power. A lot of power. Oh my. Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and put down a whole lot more of these then, actually. I thought that would be enough once they are completely, once they had gotten their maximum bonus, but they might not. I might have to put some more on the other pole as well here before long. So I think I'll do that before I leave as well. Yeah, let's go get more of these, and I'll put them on the other pole. Yeah, now our research is starting to slow down, probably because we're out of critical photons, I'm assuming. I can check real quick, but yeah. Yeah, some of these are getting some rays, but not much at the moment. That's fine. Alright, let's go grab a couple more ray receivers, because I really don't want to have to worry about power over here when I get out of here. What are we actually using for the... supermagnetic rings. Oh, I completely turned those off, actually. Yeah, let's demand supermagnetic rings. Come on now. Although I don't really have any high purity silicon, so yeah, I won't be making a whole lot more ray receivers, to be perfectly honest. At least not for now. Thankfully, I did make a plentiful supply of them, so I shouldn't really have to worry about ray receivers anytime soon. Alright, nice. So, eventually these will start, to get some pretty good power generation going for me. Yeah, we're starting to charge power and whatnot. Alright, so let's go ahead and put the ray receivers away, actually. There you go, friendo. You can have those. And actually, let me go ahead and put the fully charged accumulators, let me go ahead and put those away. You can take those. I do not need them. Yeah, we're still not getting quite enough of our production in order to charge. Okay, now we're getting a little bit of charging going on every once in a while. Oh, I never. Oh, good job, Fox. I never put the output for these other ones in here. And then accumulators, how many do you need? You need 20 for 10. So, or rather, 10 would be 200. 100 would be 2,000. Yeah, let's just put these on 2,000. Alright, so how many orbital collectors do I have right now? I have 8 orbital collectors. That's probably not gonna be sufficient for what I want. I believe a full ring around a gas giant is 40, if I remember correctly. So that's like a fourth of a ring, not even. Ugh. Yeah, that's a fifth of a ring actually. So that'll do 20% around a gas giant. I would definitely like to do a little bit better than that. So we'll hold off on leaving until I manage to get some more accumulators. Collectors. I don't really need a massive supply of them. I do need to restock on planetary logistics stations as well as interstellars. Let's go ahead and grab a couple of these. There we go. And for these, yeah, like 20 of these should do. Yeah, so right now the big thing is just energy. I need the power to charge these up so that I can make these. So we're pretty much just waiting on power. Let's go take a look at how research is doing. Yeah, purple is struggling because of processors, because of silicon. Let me go ahead and see, are there any places in the Minkar system where there's plentiful silicon? Right now it's pretty much just there. Yeah, Minkar 4 is the one place where I have silicon. So I might have to let's go head over to Minkar 4 real quick. I'm basically waiting on power to make the orbital collectors, so I can head on out to the new system. which is going to be Ella Crab over there. Rotate around. Okay, so we want to be heading this way. But yeah, Ella Crab is where we are going to be heading here momentarily. I just need to take care of a couple of things here in this system. I really need to get Silicon under control. Like, it has to get under control, because we are just not doing enough. Alright, so I think what I need to do is get more silicon miners around this. Honestly. Veins utilization is helping us out in terms of getting more speed out of these. But yeah, I need more. I have to get more silicon out of here. Honestly, I think I'm gonna go ahead and move this. That way I can bring you over to attach here. Because right now this one was basically backed up the entire time, honestly. It wasn't even getting all of its stuff out. Where else do we have silicon on the planet? Right here, it looks like. Yeah, we'll go take a look at that. We'll see if we can optimize this a little bit better. Okay, yeah, so it looks like a lot of this isn't even... Well, I mean, not a lot of it, but some of it isn't even getting over to get made into silicon. So let's go ahead and add a little bit more to this then. I've got to get more silicon out of here and over to Minkar 1, because processors they're going to be a problem. Whole lot of different things are just not getting what they need. And honestly, I'm going to go ahead and do a splitter here. Is that what I want? I don't think it is, actually. Well, I mean, honestly, it makes no difference whether it's connected here or all the way down here. Yeah, okay. That should help facilitate getting silicon ore over there a little bit better. Hopefully. But yeah, I mean, this just, it pulls hard. It pulls real hard. Now, unfortunately, I think, what is it? There's 5 million. This is 1.5. Over here is 2, so there should be one more bit of silicon around here somewhere. Where is that? There's also stone, which I am using for glass. Ah, because I'm making titanium glass here. Okay, I was also thinking, you know, I could, just to supplement a little teeny tiny bit, I could try and do some stone into silicon ore. But that's pretty inefficient, so it's not really something I want to do if I don't have to. Alright, yeah, I've got this silicon over here also. Honestly, yeah, this doesn't look particularly efficient to me. I think I'm literally just gonna go scrap all of this. We're gonna redesign this system. So temporarily, this is gonna actually make the problem a whole lot worse, but I need as many miners on here as I can possibly fit. Rotate that around a little bit better, something like that. There we go. That's a few more miners than I had previously. Just a few. Kind of funky, but whatever. So that is, what, 6 of those supplying over there. So let's go ahead and see how that's doing all the way down the line. It is doing not awful. It's not great either, but it's not awful. Honestly, yeah, let's go ahead and cut like 3 or 4 of these off. They're really not going to get used. And instead, we'll go ahead and do something along these lines. Hopefully those extra miners can supply all of these smelters, I'm hoping. Oh yeah, no problem. No problem. Very good. Now my only question is, okay, yeah, it looks like we're not going to extend this line any further. So we'll go ahead and wrap this around. And I'll make this its own output belt so we're not choking the original here. There we go. Now we're supplying that a little bit better. How am I doing on carrier rockets, actually, now that I think about it? Wow, I've got almost 5,000 carrier rockets here. Not bad. Not too shabby at all. How is the power here? Oh, wow, we got plenty of power. So yeah, I wouldn't be worried about this. Honestly, I could make a couple more vertical launching sites. But yeah, I don't have any of those materials on me at the moment. It's not super important, so I'm not going to, not gonna stress over it. We're firing the solar sails. How are we on that? We are very nearly done. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna head over to, well, actually, I'm gonna head over to the, interstellar station. We're gonna see what the crystal silicon the high purity silicon situation looks like. All right, yep. We're demanding quite a bit. I might need to do something about titanium glass. I might need more of that, because yeah, I'm noticing that that is also kind of struggling. And titanium glass isn't terribly difficult to make. It's just glass, titanium, and water. I'm making that. Was I making that over here? Where am I making titanium glass? It's not up there, right? Isn't it over here? Yeah, it's over here. Let's see if we can't work on that a little bit while I'm here, because I don't plan on coming back here for a little while. Okay, so what is going on with this? It's mostly water. I don't have enough water coming in. That is the issue. Okay. Can I make any water pumps? I have none of those materials on me. Okay. That's unfortunate. Oh wow, I made a pretty long line for titanium glass. Okay, yeah, that explains a little bit of that. Alright, well, let's head to Minkar 1. Hopefully Silicon is significantly better now than it was earlier. And I'll grab some water pumps, or I'll grab the materials to make water pumps, rather. I'll probably only need like 5 to 10 more, so it shouldn't take too long here. Yeah, we're actually starting to get a little bit of a Dyson swarm going on now, because the shell is mostly filled in now, it looks like. Which looks really cool. I really don't want a swarm though, because again, those solar sails have a they have a lifespan, So essentially we'll be burning resources for power, which is not what I want to do. Since I have the capacity for a Dyson Sphere, I want to put them in, I want to lock them in the frame so that they'll be giving me power forever rather than getting burned up. How are we doing on orbital collectors? Nice! We are at 36, so we're pretty much ready to go there. So I just need to make some water pumps, and then we will be good to go. Alright, so electric engines are right here, yes? Yes. Oh, wow, we are out of magnetic coils. How did we run out of magnetic coils? Dear Lord. Oh, I'm out of iron ingots as well. Woo! Oh boy. Yeah. So things have been pushed to the limits out here, which is basically as I expected. You know, like I said, we gotta expand to some gotta expand to a new system, exploit some new resources if we want to expand our production, because we are just about tapped out here. Certainly there are some more raw resources that I can kind of work on here. Like I can get more copper getting made into copper ingots and whatnot. Quite a bit actually. There's titanium that I can exploit here, but mostly it's the iron that we're limited on right now. Which I hate to grab the iron and run, but it's like, you know what? I kind of need this. I need to make some water pumps so I can get titanium glass going again over there. I only have one spot. That's unfortunate. Oh, let's get rid of the titanium or the silicon ore that I have there. Yeah. Okay, water pumps. Water pumps. Go ahead and make 10 of those, and we will be good. Well, I can't get rid of those bricks. Fine, whatever. It's whatever. Yeah, right now I'm just waiting on silicon to get here so we can make stuff. So we can make these microcrystalline components. That's what's killing my processors, sadly. But otherwise, I am pretty much ready to pick up and start operating in that other system. Let's go ahead and take a full 40 of these. That way, I know I've got everything. Oh, wow, I didn't realize they took up that much space. Okay, never mind. I'll take 30. 30 will be fine. And how are we doing over here? I imagine critical photons are... Yep. Critical photons are diminished. So we're starting to run low on antimatter, but we're doing pretty good. Honestly, I'm just as awful in terms of the purple research because I just don't have processors being made here. It's just really unfortunate. There's not much I can do about it because I'm out of silicon and I'm out of iron for the most part. Although I'm staring at some iron right here. Should I set this up? Nah. Like I said, we really need to go to another system and start exploiting resources there. So let's go ahead and head over back to main car 4. We will get the titanium glass flowing over there because I don't want that to fall apart either. Especially since it's such a simple fix. Like all I really need is more water. That's all I need. More water. More water. And then, yeah, I'll have me a drink and we'll head over to, where the hell is it? Ella Crab. We'll head over to Ella Crab, we'll see what is up over there, and we'll start getting things set up. Alright, so, real question is, where am I pulling the water? Is it right here? No. Where am I pulling water from? Ah, right here. Okay. Pretty close by. It's not a big deal. There we go. Now I've got a little more water coming in. Is it producing 95 a minute? Okay. So I had, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I added 6 more. So that should definitely help. Is there any other nearby water I can exploit? There is. So we'll use the rest of these pumps here. There we go. Now we've got even more water flowing into the tower. Alright, so let's go ahead and go see where that's going. It's going right over in this direction to where titanium glass is being made. So now we're pulling water over here. And hopefully we are feeding water into the whole line nicely. Yep, I see water backed up all the way to the end of the line. So now titanium glass is back in full swing. Yep, it looks like water will be filling up here before long. Very good, very good. Nice. Nice, yes. Alrighty, so, like I said, I'm gonna have me a quick drink here. Get rid of this one bit of water in my inventory. I don't need that. That was lovely. And I think we have enough warpers. Yeah, we'll have enough energy. I'm not that concerned about energy. Although I probably want to make a couple of antimatter fuel rods before too much longer. But we'll head over to Ella Crab and we'll see what we can do over there. Alright, so heading on over to Ella Crab. 8.5 light years away from the main car system. Oh, wait, hold up. Nope, before we go again, I need to, yeah, we got 10,000 solar sails in orbit. I need to add to the Dyson Sphere. I need to do that before we go any further. Because otherwise, it'll just be wasted production. We can't have that. No, we absolutely cannot have that. Oh, nice. It looks like we are finally at the size where I can do this the way I want to. So this will start sending carrier rockets in order to complete this, and we'll start sucking up some of these solar sails as well. Just connect all the dots here. Pretty simple process. Now, I'm not entirely sure how long I'm going to be gone, but again, that's adding nearly 10,000 of those. I'm more concerned with the solar sails than anything else. So I want to make sure that we've got lots and lots of areas for solar sails to go into. So we'll go ahead and fill all of this in, and then from there I will see how many solar sails this is actually going to take. Ooh, I didn't do this. My bad. I also didn't do it on this side, did I? Or did I? That's a conflict? Oh, because I did that already. That's why. Okay, I was like, what the hell? What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? Alright, so that is 90,000 solar sails, just about, I would say. Okay, so 90,000 solar sails, about 9,000, you know what? Honestly, I think I'm going to do another layer from there. Like I said, I'm not entirely sure how long I'm going to be gone. Once I get going, though, I imagine I will be pretty well focused on what I'm doing over in Ella Crab. Trying to get all of the production that I can going over there. So if I set up a really big job, then I know we will constantly be working over here. Do 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 boo, boom boom. Oh wow, so we're at 10.4 gigawatts on the Dyson Sphere already. That's pretty good. Not gonna lie, that is pretty good. Excellent. So again, every single one of these layers as we expand further is going to be bigger and bigger than the last. It's going to take more rockets, more solar sails. So with working on two of these layers at the same time, or two of these rings essentially at the same time, should be pretty massive. Yeah, that's 20,000 rockets just about, 200,000 solar sails. So I go ahead and pause that, and woo! This number should start to skyrocket. This number should hopefully start to dwindle. And yeah, that's looking pretty good. So we're already on our way to Ella Crab, so I mean we're kind of far away, but you can kind of see, you know, what's going on over there. Matter of fact, I will turn off the HUD here, and maybe I'll even take a screenshot. Why not? Over this way? Yeah, something like this. That's looking pretty good. Let me just briefly save that real quick. Dyson Sphere program. Dyson Sphere building. And saved. Cool. Alright. And actually, real quick, let me check OBS. Wow, okay, only 70 drop frames for the entire 2 hours. That is not too shabby. Alright, so without further ado, let's go ahead and head over to Ella Crab and see what we can see over here. Hopefully we see a lot of beautiful resources. Hopefully I see a lot of silicon. Oof. Apparently I need the silicon. I need the silicon really badly. Alrighty, we are within a light year. Closing pretty quickly. And we will drop out here. Excellent. So let's take a look at the Ella Crab system. Okay, so only 2 planets that I'm going to be concerned with, I guess. Ella Crab 2, a rocky Salt Lake satellite. Ooh, look at that. 36 million silicon. Ooh. That is a sight for sore eyes, I'm not gonna lie. That is a sight for sore eyes. Oh my lord, I need that silicon. And we've got kimberlite ore there as well, so we can turn those into diamonds. Very good, very good. So then, over here, we have a red stone planet. Okay, and this is the one with the organic crystals and the crude oil. 40 million coal. It's got no silicon or titanium, but it's got 40 million coal. And 40 million stone as well. With a water ocean that's only covering about a third of the planet. So, yeah, the iron, unfortunately, not great here. Neither is it great here. This is mostly a copper system, it looks like. Man, that's actually a little bit of a bummer. Because iron is kind of what I need now. Although silicon is pretty big. And being able to make diamonds here is going to be awesome as well. I'll be able to get lots of hydrogen here. So I think first things first, let's go ahead and get Elocrab 2 set up. Well, actually, first things first, we'll head to the gas giant. And from there... Ooh, that's blindingly bright. Holy hell, that's like a white light. That's almost a white star rather than a blue star. Whew, that is bright as shit. Hopefully I didn't blind any of y'all. Oh my goodness. But yeah, we'll stop on the gas giant. We'll set up our orbital collectors. That way I will be able to get lots and lots of hydrogen and deuterium off of there. Oh, this is an interesting gas giant. I don't think I've seen a pink gas giant in the game yet. That is very interesting. Oh, why did my chat just disconnect? Reconnect, please. Okay. Hopefully chat's not having any issues. Hopefully YouTube's not having any issues right about now. Alright, cool. So, let's see, was it under... Yeah, it's under transportation. Ha, right here, okay. Alright, so we'll set up these orbital collectors. And again, I can fly a whole lot faster than my drones can. In this. At some point we're going to have to wait up for the drones. So we're going to have to let them catch up. So I think I'll put down 10 and then I'll wait for the drones to catch back up. So one more. Boom, like so. And, well, technically I've still got 2 drones left, but whatever. We'll wait for these drones to catch up. 6, 7, 8, 9, and a 10. Yes. I wonder if they're ever going to make any new music for just being in space. Probably when the combat update comes out, I'm sure they will. Because I imagine you could potentially get attacked while you're running around out in space. I would imagine. Alright, come on, little buddies. Come on, little buddies. Catch on up. 8, 9, 10, and here's is 11 and 12. So with all of these stations, I should not have to worry about hydrogen collection in this system. So we should be able to make lots and lots of deuterium here in this system and ship it back to Minkar, where we are making all of our carrier rockets. Alright, and so from there we've got, you know, a couple left to put on it, but we've got most of a ring on it. You know how the song goes, if you love it, put a ring on it. Well, I love me some hydrogen, so I want to put a ring on it. Let's go ahead and get out of here. You don't have to worry about leaving your drones behind or anything like that. They will catch up to you. Alrighty. So let's take a look at what we are working with here. Go ahead and land on the planet. Alrighty then. So orbital inclination, not too worrisome. That's odd. The tooltips for both of these are exactly the same. So yeah, it doesn't have a whole lot of wobble. It doesn't look like. Mostly it is simply going to be, you know, most of the reason why it's gonna not see sun is because it revolves, obviously, and then there's the gas giant that gets in the way. So I think this is probably gonna be a planet that we want to put a solar belt on. At least certainly to start with. Is this the equator? This is the equator. Excellent. Let's find ourselves a nice, lovely, thick line to put our crosshairs on. So I'm thinking, where do I want to put it? Right here? Yeah. This would be a good place to start, I think. So we will start with my customary solar panel belt around the planet, because I would like to have consistent power, if at all possible. So this will take but a moment. Oops, did this not get built? There we go. Kimberlite, please tell me you are not in the way. Nope, you're gonna be in the way. Well, shoot. I guess you're just gonna have to get buried then. Ain't nobody got time for that. I don't know if I actually brought enough solar panels to completely circle the planet. At least not in a 3-wide belt. Matter of fact, now that I think about it, I think it was 450 to do one layer. So 900 would have done a double, and I only brought 1,000. So yeah, we're gonna be a fair bit shy of getting a full belt going, but I think we'll still do a pretty good job of getting coverage. $4 million silicon there? Good lord. Good lord, the silicon. Silicon is going to be unreal. Okay, so I've still got 300 some odd left. Ah, more Kimberlite that's going to be in the way. Which is unfortunate because I actually want to exploit the Kimberlite here. That's alright. We're just getting this set up. Eventually, we will probably build a Dyson Sphere around this particular planet as well. Or around this star, I should say. At which point I'll be able to, you know, basically say to hell with the solar belt, and we'll get power off of the Dyson Sphere here. But that's going to be significantly later in the game. Wow, I actually did have enough to get all the way around. I am pretty surprised by that, honestly. So where am I going to put down my accumulators? I think we're going to put those down... Okay, yeah, we'll put them down right here. Because I'll probably use the southern part of this belt for any kind of production. Now it occurs to me I didn't really go grab more drones. Yeah, I didn't grab more drones while I was back in Minkar. Probably should have done that, but I think we'll be okay. Because for the most part, I've really just got to get the miners and stuff set up. Alright, so that is 100 accumulators down. I should be able to accumulate quite a bit of power off of that. We've got about 250 megawatts worth of power that we can use here, so that's pretty good. Alright, so number one priority is silicon. Dear Lord, do I need more silicon? So let's go ahead and get this going. Wait for the autosave. Okay. And like I said, we're getting veins utilization in here pretty good. Actually, I don't like that one. So what I should be aiming for here is to try and get as many miners on the ore veins as possible. So we're not really going for, you know, getting the most number of veins per miner, but we're going for the most number of miners operating that I can possibly get. Maybe not that way. Alright, that's not too shabby. Now I just gotta connect this up to the grid. And voila! We got ourselves some silicon ore being mined. Which way do I want to take this? We'll take this over to the right. Excellent. Okay, and then we'll set up all of the smelters I possibly can. Very good, very good. And are there any other resources around here? Kimberlite is right over there. Copper is over here. Alright, yeah, we'll go ahead and plop down the interstellar one then. With any luck, that should be providing quite a bit of silicon for me. Now the only question is, I'm not sure if I have any interstellar logistic stations back on Minkar that are remote demanding with warpers, so I don't know if this is going to get pulled from yet. Ah, they are. Okay. I forgot. I do have the research so that the logistic vessels can carry 1,200 now. Okay, so they are going to pull from here. So we will immediately start getting some stuff here. Let's go ahead and set up Kimberlite over here for diamonds. So I'll go ahead and get diamonds on here. Where are they at? They're right there. So we'll local demand and remote supply those. Now, Kimberlite is a specialized item, and I want to mine one real quick just for this. Nice. And this is a little more specialized, so I'm not going to worry too terribly hard about getting a maximum number of miners around it, especially since we're really close to my solar panel belt. So I'm not going to worry too much about that. Alright, set up power for this. We'll set a normal planetary logistics station here. And you will be doing diamonds. Give you 25 drones, that sounds good to me. Alright, so we should be able to make a pretty good amount of diamonds there. Now, is this a planet with all of the coal? No, it's the other planet. Okay. Because another thing I could consider is you take the coal, turn it into Proliferator Mark 1. And then you take the Proliferator Mark 1 and you use diamonds to make Mark 2. And then Mark 3 requires the carbon nanotubes. So I don't know if the carbon nanotube thing would be really worth it. Nice, we got veins utilization leveled up once again. Just because carbon nanotubes are going to be eating up titanium. Graphene I don't care about, but they're going to be using up titanium. I don't know if I want to turn titanium into Proliferator. That seems potentially slightly wasteful. Potentially. But we've got a pretty good amount of diamond in here now. Now, I'm sure... Yeah, I'm quite certain I can go ahead and get another thing going in here. Now, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to set another line up to input, because that's actually almost maxed out, the capacity of that belt. So I'm going to throw one extra smelter in here, and I'm going to watch what that does to the belt down here. Okay, looks like I can do a little bit more then. Let's go ahead and throw another one of these down and plop one more smelter on here. Because I just don't want this entirely saturated to the point that that's not outputting. Because if that happens, then we've got a problem. then I am doing too much. Autosave! Autosave! Alright, let's try and throw 2 more on here. Okay, we're doing just fine still. Okay. Cool beans, cool beans. I am happy with that. I'll go ahead and throw another 2 more on here. And then let's go ahead and wrap the belt around. So basically I'm going to go ahead and wrap these around like so. And we'll go ahead and copy your recipe. Do this. Paste the recipe and all the way on down the line. Very good. And we'll get these powered up. So I should be making tons of diamonds for this place now. Just like absolute crap tons of diamonds. Alright, so let's see over here. Okay, yeah, we don't have anybody local demanding those. You know what? Let's go ahead and grab warpers. We're going to need those for this system anyway, so let's do like 500 of those. I'll remote demand them over here. That way we can send these diamonds where they are needed. So once those warpers get here, and actually I'll go ahead and zoom on out here. Where is Minkar? Minkar's over there. I'm guessing these are the warpers then. They should be popping in. Shortly, I believe. Or maybe not. Hold on. Maybe that was something else that was just coming over. You know what? That might have been a thing trying to grab some silicon. Yeah, that might be what that was. Alright, well, we'll wait for warpers here. Mainly because I just want to see if the diamonds are going to get exported if I have warpers here. Because I already know, I mean, obviously, I've got diamonds here. They're not getting shipped out, so I'm not demanding them at a interstellar logistics station that has warpers. So I know that for certain. I just really need to know whether or not I have whether I have the ability to ship them out from here if I have warpers here. Which I'm going to have warpers here regardless. I need warpers over in this system in order to send some stuff. Okay, so there's the warpers. They are in. And okay, so diamonds are not getting shipped out currently. Okay, we'll have to set up some diamonds over in the over in that system then. That's not a big issue. Now I only had enough solar panels to set up one of these planets, so let's take a look at the other one again. You are the one with crude oil, and you also have organic crystal. Okay. Now, organic crystal is being well, I'm using organic crystal in Alula Australis. I'm making all my titanium crystals there and shipping them over to Minkar. So, I believe that's the only thing organic crystals are really used for. Yeah, they're really only used for titanium crystals. So I'm not concerned about running out of those anytime soon. So mostly right now, we came here for the Kimberlite. Let's go ahead and start setting up iron, however. Clearly I need more iron. So iron ingots, we're going to local demand those, remote supply them. And I guess I'll go ahead and do the same for copper. We'll local demand those and remote supply them. So even though there's not a terribly large amount of iron here, there is certainly a bit. It mostly seems to be up in this area over here. Right up here somewhere. Yep, right there. And then there's also a little bit down here, yeah. So it's mostly on this side of the planet. We'll set up this one first. It's a little bit closer to the pole. Or a little bit closer to the belt, I should say. So it will be more convenient for me. Alright, so again, we're kind of relying on veins utilization to increase our speed, our mining speed now. So really, I want to get as many miners on here as I can possibly fit. So we're not really that concerned with the number of veins that I cover each miner. I just want to get a lot of miners on here. Very good, very good. Alright, so from there, let's go ahead and get... You know, I'm going to split these up into two sides. I think that will work relatively well for me. Should, I think. I don't know if they're exactly equal in the amount of ore that they'll be able to put out. But we'll figure it out. Okay, so smelters, let's go ahead and start them right here. So I got 15 going that way. I will get 15 going this way. Bring them back in this direction, and we'll go ahead and put a planetary logistics station down right here to accept the ingots. you are probably going to want a full 50 drones. You're going to be pretty busy, I think. And I mean, preferably I wouldn't be shipping ingots. I would be shipping the finished products that we need. But for now, I think ingots are what I'm going to do. Just because I don't really know exactly which finished products I really need to be focusing on right this second. Because I just saw that ingots were absolutely getting smashed back in Minkar. Yeah, if I can get even a little bit more iron into the Minkar system, that will help me out tremendously. Just absolutely tremendously. Alright, so yeah. Woo! The iron ingots are flowing. They are absolutely flowing. That is amazing. Alright, so let's go ahead. I'll leave it at that for now. The other iron vein will probably come back for before too long. Because again, I don't think I'm actually, yeah, I'm not demanding these anywhere that I can do much with. Honestly, I should probably set up some more silicon. Yeah, there's a pretty good amount of silicon over here. So we'll go ahead and do that. Yeah, let's local demand silicon ingots. Or high purity silicon. And we'll go ahead and set up some more miners. That's a little funky, but okay, we'll go with it. Well, baby, let's just roll with it. Alrighty. And I need power to the grid, so we'll do that. I'll probably want to take a look at how much power I'm drawing as well, which shouldn't be too much, simply because all I've really done is set up miners and smelters. Yeah, so we're only using about 1/4 of the power that we're generating thus far. Yeah, let's go ahead and run all of this over to the left, because there's more silicon over there, so we'll go ahead and set up my planetary logistics station over there. Whew, that is a lot. That is a lot. And actually, after I get all of this set up here, I think I will take a short break, get up and walk around the house a little bit, get a little bit stretching, feeling a little bit tired. And it's probably just because I've just been sitting here for a couple of hours. Oh, we are starting to run a little low on belts. Might need to... Well, yeah, I need to head back to main car anyway, so... That'll be fine. You wanna go ahead and finish that last little bit? Thank you, drone. Alright, let's set some miners up here. Alright, so... Now the question becomes, where do I take all of this? And I think the answer to that question is we take it right up here. And we put another line this way. And I'll put the smelters on it, just like this. And we'll export that. You know what? No, we'll export it this way. Because this is also coming this way. We'll go ahead and elevate it, bring it up like this, and then we'll bring it back down. Just like that. Yep, that'll do. That'll do. Actually, no, let's put that there. And then I can put you in there, put you in there. Gonna be supplying high purity silicon, max charging power. Go ahead and give you 50 drones. Very nice. Very nice, yes. Doom. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab the sorters. We'll put those on, and we will be in business. Nice! Alright, cool. So we've got all that silicon flowing. So we should be making quite a few silicon ingots now. Actually almost say I could make this a little more efficient by doing something along the lines of this. Let's cut, say, here. Go ahead and take say, why are you not doing that? Thank you. We'll take this. We'll use this in order to feed these belts. Let me get in there. We'll use that to feed those belts, because that's all backed up anyway. And then we'll use... well, honestly... nice! We've launched 30,000 small carrier rockets. Very good. Honestly, this isn't even, like, this is all backed up still. So this still isn't even really getting any of the silicon ore out. Yeah, and even this is kind of backing up now that I've supplied a little bit on the end there. Wow, okay. So honestly, if I wanted, I could probably hook all of these up to another bit of silicon, or to some other smelters, and get even more silicon ingots running over here. I could do that. I'm not gonna worry about it right now, though. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Man, my inventory looks really empty all of a sudden. That happened quickly. No, let's just there, tap. You can take those. I don't need the 1 kimberlite ore, thank you. Don't need the 2 iron ingots, thank you. Oh yes, I also want to get fractionators going here. I want to get deuterium getting sent off to Minkar. However, I am running out of belts. Let's just go ahead and request some belts then. I should be able to do that. We're going to need another interplanetary or interstellar thing. Yeah, let's put it on the other side of the belts here. Alright, interstellar station. Go ahead and plop you down right here. Give you the power for the hour. And I am going to give you these, half of my drones, and you are going to be doing hydrogen and deuterium. So remote demand. Dear God, we've got a lot of deuterium already. Whew, that is a lot. Alright, so let's go ahead and put another interstellar down right here. And I am just going to belt the deuterium into here. And you are going to remote supply all of that deuterium. So we're going to take warpers, local demand those, give you the rest of my drones and vessels, and then you can ship all of that deuterium out to Minkar. Honestly, you know what? Yeah, let's just really force feed this puppy. Just give him all the belts of deuterium. 3 belts feeding it deuterium at all times. That should be pretty significant. And then I would kind of like... Actually, you know what? No, let's do the yeah, we'll do this instead. Alright, so how am I gonna do this? I guess 1, that's a little too close. Okay, let's try this, this, and this. So I'd like to set a massive deuterium buffer here, or at least a pretty sizable one. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so those should be all the same size. Yes, they are. Excellent. Alright, so the idea here is really simple. We're just gonna give you deuterium. deuterium and deuterium. And you're going to come back in here like so. Auto save. Alright, so you're going to take deuterium. Can't get in here very well. Alright, just like that. And then one more belt of deuterium. Just like this. Very nice. Okay, so we will be filling up all the deuterium that we possibly can. And let's go ahead and start the process of getting my fractionators set up. So I believe I want just like this. This looks about right. And we'll do 15 this way. This way. Then do the power poles so I know the spacing that I need. Excellent. Very good. Now I don't really have what I need. Again, I need belts right now. Let me go ahead and see if I can... Yeah, let's request some belts over here. I need like... You know, yeah, let's just accept 4,000, right? Remote demand 4,000 of these puppies. Bring them over to me. And real quick, let me pick up all my deuterium and throw it in here. And we'll at least get started on this. So with all of this hydrogen and all of this deuterium, we should be able to make carrier rockets a whole lot easier back in Minkar. Ho hum ho hum. Setting up fractionators is a little bit of a pain, and ideally if you had the power you would probably just use miniature particle colliders instead, because it's a lot more space efficient. It just eats up a lot more power, but you know, obviously if you have the if you have a Dyson Sphere all, you know, set up and running, then you would have the power. Right now we still haven't even completed our first shell or our first layer of a Dyson Sphere. We're finishing up maybe getting close to an eighth of it, maybe a little more than an eighth of it done. And then before long we'll get to a fourth, and then hopefully to half in a couple more streams here. Alright, and that will be the output for the deuterium. Do I have my belts yet? Nice. Let's go ahead and grab those. Thank you. Let's go ahead and set up power for my fractionators here. And ideally I would actually just use the deuterium here and make fuel rods, but I don't think there was a lot of... Yeah, there's 4.5 million titanium here, and there's absolutely none here. So I wouldn't really be able to do the titanium alloy all that well. Yeah, it's 4... Well, no, it's a 1-to-1 in terms of one titanium ingot gets turned into one titanium alloy. That, and there's no acid here, so I wouldn't really want to be making the titanium alloy here. So I would have to import the titanium alloy, which I suppose wouldn't really be the worst thing in the world. Magnetic rings, could I do those here? Mostly it's a lot of iron and a little bit of copper with some energetic graphite mixed in. Yeah, I would just rather ship the deuterium, I think, honestly. This unfortunately the Yellow Crab system, while it's got some good things for me, it's got a lot of coal, so I can get my energetic graphite from here, and it's got oil, so I can make plastic and whatnot here. It just didn't have the iron that I was looking for, so we may have to next stream look at checking out another star system to potentially import iron from. Or at the very least, another system to start setting up more production for things that require iron. Because I am shipping iron to Minkar now from this system. Although it's kind of inefficient to be just shipping iron ingots. If that's what I gotta do, it's what I gotta do for now, in order to supplement my production. But it's certainly not ideal. So I've gotta find a better solution than that. But for now, it'll work as a stopgap. God, I love the music here in Dyson Sphere program. It is just so good. People were talking to me again more recently about Satisfactory. I think I was watching somebody on Twitch was playing Captain of Industry, which is a new game kind of similar to this, and Factorio, and you know, Satisfactory and all that. And they were talking about Satisfactory, and they were like, you know, I really love Satisfactory. I spent a lot of time in Satisfactory, and I'm like, I just can't get into Satisfactory. It's really slow to start, and the music, oh god, the music. The music is just mind-blowingly forgettable in Satisfactory. Like, I have no idea what the music in Satisfactory sounds like, even though I put, you know, not an insignificant number of hours into it. I don't know the exact total off the top of my head. I would say, oh, god, Copper, get out of here. Ain't nobody got time for you. Although I'm not going to be able to take it too far. Hopefully that's enough room, though, for me to do some more fractionators here. Yeah, that's enough room. So we're going to set up 120 fractionators here total. Or at least that is the plan. Alright, we're gonna have to do some jiggery pokery here. Not a super big fan of having to do jiggery pokery here, but that's what we gotta do. Excellent. Is that all set up? I believe it is. Just about. I need to quickly set import priority there. Import priority there. And let's go ahead and start feeding you some hydrogen. Alright, let's go ahead and start getting these all hooked up then. Honestly, if I was going to blueprint anything, which I don't generally do, which many people might be confused about, I don't use blueprints because I like to build stuff organically. I like to, you know, work around what I've got, and I like to try new things. Most people, I'm sure, you know, they get to a point where they get to one thing that they like and they just copy paste it everywhere. But I feel like that kind of ruins the game, or at least for me, it certainly does. I like the aspect of building these things, as opposed to just designing them and then copy pasting them everywhere. I'm an organic builder. That is just how I roll. And yeah. So I don't really use blueprints. However, if there was one thing that I would use blueprints for, this would probably be it. Because it's a lot of tedious work to connect all of these fractionators up in such a way that they will function properly. I can already feel my index finger starting to protest in pain from the number of clicks. Alright, let's go ahead and get power in here. And then I will set up the deuterium output, and we'll be good to go on my second set of fractionators here. We'll be making all the deuterium my little fox heart could desire. Hopefully it's all the deuterium I could desire. I mean, I can't... If I need more deuterium than this, then holy hell, what am I doing? I would have to be making an absolutely obscene amount of rockets to need more deuterium than this, I think. Alrighty, let's go ahead and set up the outputs. Very nearly done with this massive fractionator project. We'll be making all the deuterium that I need in order to make fuel rods for carrier rockets. And then from there, honestly, I'll just need to work on critical photons and antimatter for more research, as well as probably some antimatter fuel rods. Not a lot of antimatter fuel rods, but a little. I would like to have a little bit of antimatter fuel rods, if at all possible. Alright, those are set up. Let's go ahead and do my last two lines here. I suppose I'll also have to probably revamp my production of solar sails as well. I could see those becoming a problem before too much longer. But first we need to address carrier rockets. Mostly just because they take the most amount of effort to really get going. Alright, so everything here is set up. Well, I need to set up the splitters, but other than that... Excellent. Feed you some hydrogen, and away we go. So yeah, it is pulling deuterium off of the collectors pretty well. And I do have 30 collectors up there, so even though deuterium is not the primary resource that they are pulling, or that they are producing, there's still quite a bit of deuterium there to be utilized for sure. Uh-oh. How did these get backed up? What are they? Hold up. How? What? What's going on here? I don't understand. You've got hydrogen, but you're not taking it out. What are you doing? What happened here? What is going on here? Why are you not? Your deuterium is full. Oh, that isn't connected. I was like, what the hell? Okay. I was like, what on earth? So it looks like I missed one. I was very, very confused there for a while. I was gonna say, this line's working just fine. But, yeah. Okay. Yeah, and the amount of deuterium that these fractionators are making is pretty much insignificant to the amount of deuterium that can flow out through here. But yeah, now we should be pulling basically every single drop of deuterium off of those orbital collectors. And honestly, I don't even really need that much hydrogen in order to supply what I need to supply. How many more liquid storage tanks do I have? I have a reasonable amount. Let's go ahead and add, like, I guess 2 more to each of these. And then I'm going to set up another interstellar logistics station. And your only purpose in life is going to be to ship out even more deuterium. Now I don't have any here. Let me request a couple of logistic vessels. Yeah, so we'll remote demand some of those. While I'm at it, let's go ahead and remote demand some drones. And I think probably 500 of these will do. I mean, 1200 works too. So we'll go ahead and do that. And for now, let's go ahead and power you up. And I'm going to go ahead and belt even more deuterium over here. So deuterium, we're going to have a local demand and remote supply. Alright, research. I should probably get some more veins utilization going on. Although, honestly, some more of this stuff wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, let's just do veins utilization. That makes the most sense. Get me even more out of my resources. So right now, what am I at in terms of ore consumption? Yeah, so I'm using 54% basically of all the ore. So anything I put a miner on, I'm getting twice the amount of ore out of it than what it's telling me. So even though this planet only has 36 million silicon ore, based on my current technology level, it essentially has 72 million silicon ore. Which should last me for quite a long period of time. Alright, we'll clear and reset that. We'll clear and reset that. And go ahead and give you drones. Go ahead and give you, or vessels rather. We'll go ahead and give you drones. You've got drones already, yep. You have drones and vessels, very good. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and grab warpers, 200. Local demand, no supplying. I forget which, is it you over here? Yeah, I think you're the one that's demanding the warpers, right? Yeah. Alright, so you will do just fine. So yeah, we have plenty of deuterium now. Lots and lots of deuterium being made. Matter of fact, let's pull up the thing here. So the local planet, the last 10 minutes, I've been making almost 1,200 deuterium a minute. And that's just the production. That's not what I'm actually, you know, pulling off of the system. Yeah, in terms of the system, I'm actually pulling nearly 2,400 deuterium out of here a minute. So that is pretty significant. I should be able to just absolutely decimate deuterium fuel rods now, moving forward. I just need to set up some more interstellar stations over there to demand the deuterium, I believe, is probably what I'll need to do. But other than that, I think we are pretty good to go. Alright, so I am going to... Let's see, let's warp over to Minkar again. And actually, now that we're out of the Minkar system, you can kind of see the travel that's going back and forth between Minkar and Alula Australis, and maybe even to Lambda Serpentis as well. We'll go ahead and warp on over to Minkar, and we'll stop short of actually getting into Minkar, so you can watch the Dyson Sphere getting made while I take a quick break. I'll refresh my drink and do a little bit of walking around the house, stretching, all that good stuff. Gotta keep a little bit active, otherwise I might fall asleep over here. It is already a little after 8, so I probably won't be playing for too much longer, but I think we're gonna go for at least another hour or so. Alright, so let's just go ahead and do this. I'll turn off the HUD, and yeah, enjoy watching this while I take my break. So I will be right back in just a minute or two. Alrighty, so I am back. Apologize for the slightly longer wait. I had to do something real quick, but yeah. So yeah, we can kind of see the waves of rockets coming in to Minkar here. Let's go ahead and get to our maximum speed. I didn't want to speed up too much before I went to break because I didn't want to fly right past the system here. I wanted to fly into the system, not past it. So I believe first stop is actually Minkar 3. We need to head over there to see what is going to be going on with fuel rods, but let's go ahead and take a look at how the progress has been coming along for the Dyson Sphere. Okay, so I think we had 20,000 rockets that we needed to launch when I left. We are at right around 13, yeah, a little less than 13,000 left. So we've launched 7,000 rockets, that's not bad. And I believe we were at 200,000 solar sails that needed to be launched. And right now we are at about 150. Okay, so we've launched about 50,000 solar sails. That is not bad. Yep, everything in orbit is being absorbed into the shell there. And we are now up to 12.2 gigawatts. 12.2 gigawatts of power. Oh my goodness, that is pretty exciting. That's a lot of power. All right, let's go ahead and warp over there. I thought we'd actually be able to make a little bit better time than we are. So I guess, you know, warp away. Oh wow, processors are being delivered and whatnot, huh? I wonder, hopefully I've fixed my silicon issue. I really hope I have fixed my silicon issue. But let's go ahead and hop over here and see what deuterium is doing. You are not remote demanding deuterium. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so you actually have warpers. How do you have warpers is the question, though. I don't know how you have warpers. Nor do I really know why. Let's go ahead and take those back. But titanium alloy has clearly failed me, sadly. Now the real question is, why has titanium alloy failed me? Is it just simply I'm not producing enough? Because it looks like the resources for it are fine. Yeah, I'm just simply not producing enough titanium alloy. Okay, so we'll have to up our production for titanium alloy. That's not a big deal. Power is doing just fine here on this planet, so I'm not going to concern myself with power. Just trying to look at... Okay, so you are demanding hydrogen. Right, you're local demanding that stuff. In which case, let's go ahead and put down a interstellar logistics station. We'll put it over here by the copper, because I'm not really using the copper here on this planet. And matter of fact, let's just go ahead and put down 2 of them. Alright, so let's go ahead and power both of these. Wait, you're not hooked into the system? Really? I figured you'd be close enough. Well, get hooked into the system, my friend. Get hooked! Let's go ahead and half of that, thank you. Let's give you logistics vessels. Hop over to this one, give you logistics vessels, give you those. And we're gonna demand some warpers, only about 200 again. Remote storage, local demand. Same over here, give you 200. Remote storage, local demand, and let's pull some deuterium. pull that deuterium. Alright, so people should be leaving the Minkar system and heading to El Krab. Or rather, El Krab, or Ella Krab, is shipping a whole bunch of deuterium over to Minkar 3 now. So I'm going to wait for that delivery, and I'm going to have me a sandwich real quick. So, be right back. Alright, well, a little bit of a sandwich anyway. What do you mean that's not connected? Really? Come on, man. Teasing me over here. Alright, nice. So you are sending all of your deuterium over here now. And now deuterium should flow like never before. Just endless deuterium flowing through here to make deuterium fuel rods. Now, unfortunately, again, this is going to be a problem. Titanium alloy. I kind of need more than what I'm getting currently. So once these machines get saturated here, we should be able to get down all the way to the end of the line, I hope. Maybe not. We might actually need to supplement my deuterium fuel lines, which I can do. It would get a little bit funky, but we could totally do it. Let's go ahead and do it. Alright, so the idea is we're going to go ahead and elevate this, run it along here, and however far we're getting, which it looks to be right about here-ish. Alright, cool. And then let's go ahead and get rid of this. And I want you to... Oh, really? You're gonna give me that? You know what? Maybe if I do this. Ha! There is a way. Where there is a will, there is in fact a way. What the deuce? Oh, I wrapped that around like that? Oh, well that means there's no room for expansion. Or at least not without breaking that line first. I mean, I can do that. That's not the end of the world. Okay, yeah. I can expand, it's just gonna be annoying to do so. Alright, we'll do another deuterium fuel line this way. And it's going to be the same thing over here. Right there, I think. Just like that. And so now we are getting all of the deuterium that I possibly can into here. Okay, so then this deuterium right, that's all getting flown in through here. Okay. And those are going to be the deuterium that are going to flow into here. Okay. Very good, very good. But yeah, deuterium should no longer really be an issue. It should no longer be an issue. Indeed. Alright, cool. So now that deuterium is no longer the issue, we're going to be pumping fuel rods out of here hot and heavy. What I'm going to have to do is we are going to have to... Yeah, we're going to have to demand a lot more titanium, more acid, and more steel. Now, I have the capacity for more acid. I really do. So that's not an issue. Matter of fact, do I have any more storage tanks? I do. More than anything else, I just want to potentially redirect some of this acid. So we'll put you right here. Do you have power? You do indeed have power. Excellent. So I need 4 titanium alloy, which is somewhere that I can never see. Right here. Alright, so we need titanium, steel, and acid. Very good. And we're going to demand these things to the best of our ability. So the supply for titanium ingots is going to get a little sketchy, potentially, for a short period of time. And potentially steel could get a little sketchy as well. Where is steel coming from? Right here? Okay, steel should be okay, I think. I think we'll manage. Hopefully. Oof, the autosave. The autosave! It slays me. Alright. So we've got acid in here now. And so, because of that, titanium alloy mostly is acid. So let's go ahead and run acid along this way, I suppose. And then we'll run the steel, followed by the titanium. And this gets made in a smelter, as I recall. We'll do 15 of these. And we'll route it over this way. Actually, no, we won't. We'll route it this way. Because then I can put a station down over here. Let's just boop boop. Snip the line and get it like that. There we go. Excellent. You're gonna take titanium alloy. Nah, you don't need 50 drones. 25 should be fine. Titanium alloy. Bring that all the way down. And then we'll give these boys some power. Very good. So now I am making extra titanium alloy. Whether that will be enough, I have no idea. Let's see if I'm gonna have enough acid, though. That would be a good thing to know. Alright. Finished my last sandwich there. Slight problem. I've got enough acid for this line, yes. However, it's taking all of the acid that I'm pulling out of here. Which means acid over here is now non-existent. Not ideal. I don't have the items that I need to make more water pumps on me, I don't believe. Let me check that real quick. Oh, I do. Okay. Well, kinda, sorta. Yeah, I think probably, I don't know how many acid things this is right here. 6, 11, 15, 16? Honestly, I think another 12 is probably what I would want to put on here. Oh yeah, I never even set up oil over there. Yeah, that's because I ran out of, solar panels, that's right. I don't have the ability to set up any more power on that, or on any of those other planets. Foundation support, damn it, really? Alright, that'll help alleviate the problem a little bit here shortly. But right, we're local supplying the titanium ingots from here. So right now, the titanium ingots that I'm bringing into here. Okay, yeah, they've been running around to the local areas that I need them in. Okay, that's fine. Oof, processors. Good lord, processors. Yeah, I've got deuterium fuel rods. I've got plenty. Now the problem is quantum chips. I am completely out. I'm completely out of processors, so I can't make any more Dyson Sphere components. And since I'm out of processors, I certainly can't make quantum chips. Yeah, we need to solve processors. Processors need to get solved. So, titanium alloy being a thing of importance, I think we're good. I think we are. Steel is still managing to stay in the... It's over 6,000, because we pulled 6,000 to the other station when I put that down. So since this is over 6,000, we're still in a surplus for steel, which is pretty good to know. Now I made a big old wall of graphene over here, right? Is this completely full? It is not completely full. Not yet, anyway. I'm actually kind of shocked about that, to be perfectly honest. But we're not doing too shabby there. Let's go ahead and solve my my problem with the processors. Now, I don't really have the silicon here, but I do have iron and copper. So it'd be very easy for me to make the circuit boards here, and if I import the silicon here, then honestly, I could probably make microcrystalline components here. Which means I could make processors here. And if I make processors here, I don't have to import them from Minkar 1. So the amount of processors getting made at Minkar 1 can get used for production on Minkar 1. Maybe we'll do that. I wanna go check out Minkar 1 though. Regardless. There we are. Yeah, this is starting to look pretty nice. It's definitely starting to take shape. It's also working wonderfully as a giant sun glass or sunshade or whatever you would want to call it. It is blocking the sunlight pretty well. I'm pretty happy about that, honestly. I don't have to blind myself. Alright, let's see what the silicon issue is looking like over here. I'd also like to see how some other things are doing here. Okay, iron is doing okay, but it looks like copper is struggling. Copper is struggling pretty hard, and it's not necessarily because of ore. Magnets are struggling a little bit. Magnetic coils are struggling. You know what? Let's go ahead and upgrade the magnetic coils then. There we go. That should help a little bit. They'll be getting made faster. It's going to strain the resources a bit more, but what can you do, right? What can you do? You solve one problem, you make another. That is the way of Dyson Sphere program. Yeah, we are just not making enough ingots. We're just not making enough ingots. You know what? Honestly, here, I'm gonna start making some iron ingots here. We're gonna cover all this up. And I'm gonna go ahead and pull out 3 lines of iron ore here, and we're just gonna go ham. Because it's what I do. I just go ham. I don't calculate shit. Nope. I don't min-max it. Nope, we just brute force this shit. Get it done. I figured I'd do this, seeing as how, you know, this iron ore wasn't really going anywhere, so I might as well turn it into ingots over here. Alright, and then I'm gonna have to wrap this around the back here. Alrighty. So, far, near, far, out there. Iron ingots, copy, paste, and now I need power. Yeah, it would be easier to do power from this side, I suppose. Boo doo 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 doo. Alrighty then, something along those lines. There we go. Now I've got iron ingots being made. Very good, very good. So yeah, iron shouldn't really be a problem moving forward. Copper looks to be the problem. Yeah, I just don't have enough copper ingots. Not enough copper ingots. It does not, however, appear to be an ore issue. I'm just not making the ingots. So, let's go ahead and throw down another planetary logistics station right here. Give it the power. Request copper, take ingots, and a boop, and a boop. More smelters. I never thought I'd be using all of these smelters in the Minkar system. I took them because I figured I would be using them over in Ella Crab, but turns out I am using them right here at home. Oops, I accidentally put that one too far. My bad. I didn't do the same thing on... No, okay. I was going to say, hopefully I didn't do the same thing on the other side. That would be unfortunate. Alright, copper ingots. Copy, paste, and... copy that down the line. Copy this on down the line, and we're going to need power. Very good. Very, very good. Yes. Alright, so now, yes, they are going to be taking those ingots pretty quick. Because I think various things are pretty damn thirsty for copper ingots. It might actually be the microcrystalline components. They may have, you know, gotten their silicon under control and then just absolutely been decimated in terms of their copper. That could very easily have happened. So we are clearly not making a surplus of these yet. So let's go ahead and further expand. I should probably look at the power grid here as well. Woo! Damn! We got power. We got all of the power. That was 2 3/4 of a gigawatt, or rather, it was 2.75 gigawatts, right? 2.74? Yeah, pretty close. That is pretty amazing, not gonna lie. Oof, the autosaves. The autosaves in this game, oof. They hurt. Alright, my man. That is a lot of copper ingots. Can you handle it? Can you handle the truth? Whoa! Copper ore just got decimated. Okay. Oh, yes, and I kind of see why here. I need to update this. Now that my veins utilization has gotten a little better, we are definitely mining a little bit faster, so some of these systems might be a little bit oversaturated now. That's just stacked up because iron ore is completely stacked up. Alright, where are all of these copper ingots going? I'm curious. Looks like they're going in multiple directions, honestly. Oh wow, you're out of iron. Copper was, you know, circuit boards got sucked dry of copper, which is a little surprising to me, honestly, but I guess it kind of makes sense. Okay. Honestly, a lot of these can just go. There's no way these are ever gonna get. Oh wow, I have more iron over here. Holy hell! I have tons of iron that has not been getting utilized at all. It's just been sitting right over here. I should probably utilize that here shortly. I'm trying to figure out where the copper ingots have been going. Okay, some of it has probably been going to this. Ooh, wow. Electromagnetic turbines died. And it's not because electric engines have died. Oh no. Oh no, it's not because electric engines died. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and upgrade these. Yeah, it's because magnetic coils died. Magnetic coils died. Apparently, I just need to make more of these. Really, is what it comes down to. Yeah, these aren't actually getting down the line now. That's interesting. So, I think one of the next things that I need, technology-wise, might be this. So that they can send out bigger stacks onto the conveyor belts. Because normally you can only send out a single item on a belt. From a station. Yeah, you can do 30 cargo a second on this line, the fastest line there is. But if you could stack 2 on there, then you could do 60 a second, and you could supply a much faster line. Am I making magnetic coils anywhere else? I don't appear to be making magnetic coils anywhere else. At least not over here. How are magnets doing? Magnets are alive. Only barely, but they are alive. They're not in a major deficit. Yeah, because I've got these guys over here. Oh, okay. Magnetic coils are being made over here. Ah, yeah, these guys, they need copper ingots like no tomorrow. They're like, please, feed me copper ingots. You know what? How much copper ore? Yeah, the copper ore is not... Okay. Well, I do have copper veins on this planet that are not getting utilized. Yeah, I think, honestly, at this point, I need to start utilizing more of these veins. A lot more of them need to get utilized. And actually, iron ore is not being utilized as hard as I could. So, we're making a lot of magnets here, but ore is not especially struggling to get in here. But I think I've just about stretched that magnet line as close or as long as I can, just about. What about the other magnet line? Can I stretch that out anymore? Oh wow, actually several of these aren't even getting output. They're not even able to put out their stuff. Okay. So yeah, I probably should have made a separate line for this a while ago then. We'll do it right about here, I guess. There we go. You're starting to get a little bit of your output. Alright, cool. And we'll do the same thing on the other side then. Hopefully I've got the room. Looks like I should, but you never know. There we go. Everything's getting output now. So let's go ahead and extend this line just a little bit further, because we need more magnets. More magnets are required. Alrighty. Yeah, I can go ahead and cut a little bit of this off. Oh, autosave. Ah! Let's get rid of the ores in my inventory, get rid of these bricks, get rid of the frickin' acid. Oh wow. Oh wow. Iron ore is not getting down that center line as well as it would like to. Am I actually in a deficit of iron ore over here? Surely not. Damn, magnets are getting pulled hard. Alright, I guess that just means I need to make more magnets, right? Alright, so if I pull the 3 lines out like I have been. Oh, I'm actually out of smelters. Alright, let me go get some more smelters. And actually, while I'm thinking about it, yep, more sorters. More sorters, grab some more belts. Smelters. Go ahead and give you my Mark II assemblers. Hold up, let me drop off my fusion power plants. I don't need those anymore. Ooh, wow, we're actually... Oh yeah, because I need to set up a interstellar station. I forgot about that. Let me do that real quick. put an interstellar station right here. Nope, I need power. Thank you. And give you those. Give you... I don't know, sure, 50 drones. You are going to remote request diamonds. You're going to bring those in from that other system. And you are going to supply me here. And then I think I'm actually going to straight up get rid of this. Because there's really no reason for it to be here, honestly. Yeah, there really isn't any reason for this to be here. So, get out of here, guys. Ugly doggly, and that opens up some extra space also. Hopefully these get here relatively quickly. There they are, yep. So they are going to supply me with lots and lots of diamonds. And I won't have to worry about those anymore. I came over here, right, I came over here to grab smelters and belts and all of that. I went and grabbed all that. How are we doing over here? Looks like everything is doing just fine. Alright, so the biggest thing I wanted to know was if I do this, am I going to have room for output? Yeah, but I'm only going to have room for a single belt if I do it there. So let's go ahead and move this over then. Thinking right here. Right, you are going to be bringing in iron ore and sending out magnets. Very simple, very simple. looks like that's about as far as I'm going to be able to get that to go anyway. So let's see how we're doing over here. Okay, okay. We're making magnets. We are making magnets. Very good, very good. Where are all of those magnets going? It looks like they're all going in the same direction. Let's go ahead and follow the drones over there. Let's see what is so desperately asking for magnets. Is it supermagnetic rings? It does appear to be supermagnetic rings. It's also the thing that's asking for electric turbines super hard. Okay. Which does not surprise me. Oof, autosave. Ugh. So electric turbines are largely over here. It's a little bit back the way I came also. Mostly you just don't have enough electric motors. Yeah, we're making electric motors as fast as we possibly can. And we're using them all up. Using them all up. Let's go ahead and upgrade this line then. And hopefully that will help a little bit in terms of getting me some more electric motors in here. Because if I could start stockpiling electric motors in here, then I'll know that I could potentially start upgrading a little bit of this. But probably I can't, I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm just gonna need way more iron ingots, way more cogs, way more magnetic coils, all that stuff. Although, actually, these are completely backed up at the moment. Let's go ahead and upgrade these, I think. They're going to use a lot more power, but they're also going to get made a lot more. Oh, that's unfortunate. There's iron ore right here that, sadly, it looks like I'm not going to be able to utilize because it's in the middle of my... It's right in the middle of my factory area. Let's see here. I should probably do something about this. So let's say, what are we producing a minute here? That's what I need to know. 90 a minute, which means we're making 1.5 of these every second, which means 10 of these, 20 of these is making a full belt worth. Okay, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, right here. We will, bloop, just cut the belt right there, and then bring it along the side here. And into the station. And then we'll do the exact same thing on the other side, which is right here, I think, right? Yeah, I did it right after the bloop, bloop. Excellent, okay. So now, the only reason this should ever be backed up is because the station is completely full of that. It will not be because of overproduction. Which, now that I look at that, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, wow. My iron. Oh, I'm not running triple iron up the middle. I'm actually running... Oh, I did not realize I was doing that. That's an interesting concept, but wow. Okay, so yeah, I've got a lot of different output belts, but I've only got 2 belts that are actually bringing any iron ore or any iron ingots out. So a lot of these down here aren't even getting fed. Ugh, that's not good. Okay. Okay, yeah, I need to do a thing for iron ingots as well. We need more iron ingots. More iron ingots are required. Where are we gonna do that line? Honestly, if I go a little further this way... You know what? I should probably just tear up these to do it. Yeah, let's go ahead. It's about time. Let's get rid of the solar panels here. They're not really doing a lot for us in terms of power. They haven't been for a while. If I need power, I'll just, you know, put down some more ray receivers. Alright, I'll request some iron ore here. And I'll ship out iron ingots. Do. Okay. Hopefully, I won't have to be chasing these problems for much longer. Oh, you know what? I set up iron ingots to export out of that system. I never set up a thing to import them here. I should probably do that. As you know, instead of taxing more of my iron ore here, I should probably, you know, actually be doing that other thing. Especially since I've already got it, you know, all set up and ready to go. I just need to request it here. That's the only thing I have to do. Oh well, we're doing it now. Alrighty then. Plop you down there. Plop you down there. We are making iron ingots. Very good, very good. And they're not getting sent out. Here, take drones to send iron ingots to whatever needs them. And then from there, yeah, this place is kind of difficult to work with because of the fact that I went and made stuff all over. Is all of the silicon ore gone? Looks like all of the silicon ore is gone. Okay. So it is time to get rid of all of this. And if that's the case, there's no longer a reason for you to be there. In which case... go ahead and put down an interstellar logistics station. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, so warpers, if you would be so kind. And then iron ingots, if you would be so kind. Oh dear God. Power. What happened here? There, you have power again. And then, you know what? I'm also gonna ask for the high purity silicon here as well. I don't know if it'll get there, but hopefully it will. Hopefully it will manage to bring in some high purity silicon that would otherwise be left somewhere else, and then I can distribute it here on Minkar. It's looking like it'll do the job. It'll do the trick. I'm actually a little surprised this isn't trying to feed iron ingots anywhere. Well, okay, it is. It's just not doing it very quickly. Whereas I'm sure when these high purity silicon things get here, I would be shocked and amazed if those don't just immediately fly off the shelves, so to speak. Like, it'll get here and then it'll just be like, you'll see a mass exodus of drones coming out of here and sending silicon that way. Which is kind of what I'm waiting for right now. I want to see how hard the silicon is going to get drawn over there. Okay, so here's some silicon. Boop. It's here. And... okay, there we go. We're getting a couple of them to go out. Alright, Silicon, where are you going? Right here? Right here? Right here. Yep. Okay. So yeah, we've got the silicon that we need for microcrystalline components, it looks like. We just don't have enough microcrystalline components. Yep, I need to get more of these puppies being made. Alright, well, that's not a problem. We can do that. Assuming, of course... Ooh. Assuming copper can actually get down the belt. Holy hell. Okay, yeah, I think we need to try... we need to try this. I would really like to be able to get more cargo down the belts. So I think that's going to be the last thing that we do for tonight, is get that done. Hopefully I have enough white research in order to make that happen. There's not a lot stockpiled here, a little less than 1,000, or a little over 1,000 rather, I should say. Oof. Yeah, the purple research is struggling. Processors are just not getting made fast enough at all. Which I wonder, is that backing up my... yeah, it actually is. It's backing up my, my antimatter a little bit. So, honestly, my biggest bottleneck right now on research is just processors. Which might be coming down to... okay, yeah, ore is getting utilized hard now. Real hard. Okay, we've got some copper ingots over here. Yeah, we got the copper. Not a lot, but we got it. Okay. Now, of course, there's plenty of copper left on the planet that I can utilize. Like, there's copper up here, there's copper over here, there's copper over here. The iron is mostly getting utilized except for this right here and this right here. Let's go ahead and tap into the iron over here. I'll get rid of more of the solar panel belt that I initially put down for power on this system. But yeah, I think if we can get that research done, if it works the way that I think it does, it will definitely help us identify a lot of our problems, a lot of our supply issues, very, very quickly, I imagine. It will also allow us to get some much needed boosts to production. Alright, so do I want to put the ore on the network or do I want to smelt that down first? Let me take a look here. It looks like iron ingots are doing fine. Iron ore is doing okay. Yeah, iron ore is getting sucked out of here super fast. That's not shocking to me in any way, shape, or form. Okay, yeah, it looks like it is time for me to do this. Oh, what the deuce? I didn't even connect some of these. What the deuce? I wonder how long this has been going on. Probably a very long time. Okay, yeah, copper ore is not a problem. Iron ore is a little bit of an issue. You know what? Let me check the statistics panel here. Let me go local planet. The last minute. Okay, yeah. So we are consuming more iron ore than we are producing. We're actually consuming more copper ore than we're producing, at least according to this. Now, the statistics panel, I've always found that it's been a little bit funky, in that I don't know if it's the way it's updating or other things that it's taking into account, but I've always found that the statistics panel in general is slightly inaccurate. And I don't want to say you shouldn't pay attention to these numbers, because these numbers do give you a good general overview of exactly what's going on here. But I would like to say that I'm pretty confident that these are not entirely accurate. So I would give, like, you know, probably a 10 to 20% leeway on whether or not you're actually consuming more ore than you're producing. Or, you know, whether or not you're actually in a surplus or not. You know what? I almost wonder why the deuce do I even still have these? These need to go. Why do I have wind turbines here? I mean, I know why. I set them up here when I first came here for power. But man, it has been a long time since I've needed power from wind turbines of all things. Although that did kind of... there. So yeah. Looking at those accumulators, I'm kind of thinking that maybe I could go ahead and grab some of this iron ore if I got rid of these accumulators. That might not be a bad idea. I think I will do that. Looks like we're halfway done with our research. Put a planetary thing right here, and we're just gonna get as many miners on this thing as I possibly can. Foundation support. I guess that'll be that. Alright, so now we've tapped some more iron here. Let's go ahead and see. Yeah, okay, so according to this, we're definitely producing more than we're consuming now. Nice! We've actually managed to create a surplus of electric motors. I'm gonna upgrade just a couple of these to see if I can boost my turbine production a little bit. I just don't want to kill the things that are coming out there. And then we're gonna fly over here because I believe I'm making more turbines this way. Okay, so I've already upgraded the electric motors running this way, and I've got electric motors there. I'm out of magnetic coils to make more electromagnetic turbines over here. And the reason that I'm out of electromagnetic coils appears to just be production. Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and upgrade these then. Okay, so I don't have room. I didn't have room to make a big line there, but you know, upgrading those should still be a significant increase in our production. Alrighty then. Our research is starting to pick back up. Again, processors are really what's killing me. Copper is just not getting down here. I guess I'll have to make another line, right? I'll just have to make another line. Honestly, I can make a small line this way. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Right, so I need the silicon first and foremost. And then we'll run the copper. Run that all the way down to the end. Run that one shy of the end. Bada bing. Bada boom. Nope, that's not how I wanted that to go. Bada bing, bada boom. And microcrystalline components, away we go. Excellent. Oops, I did not actually connect that line. There we go. There we go. And adding just like an extra 10 isn't going to kill this. It shouldn't. I mean, if that kills these things, then they were very, very strained right from the start. Yeah, microcrystalline components are just, oof. They are struggling. I mean, we are getting them over here. There's not a huge gap in how many microcrystalline components we need and how many we're actually getting over here. But we're definitely not... you know, making enough processors regardless. It looks like I do have plenty of silicon around, though, now. So really it's going to come down to copper. Can I get some more copper going to make more microcrystalline components and some more other things? Of course, once this research happens, once it finishes, then I will also be able to potentially make it a little bit easier to expand my lines, because I'll be able to send 2 items down the conveyor belt instead of 1. In terms of making processors, is that one spot the only place that I'm doing it on this planet? Because honestly, I might have to... Oh god, what's going on over here? How did all of this get unpowered? I don't know. Let's go reattach that to the power grid. Not sure what happened over there. I mean, it looks like we're not really using any of this titanium, but this obviously is stuff that we are using, or we were. Whew. Yeah, we are utilizing a lot of this now. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Okay, so ore is starting to stabilize. Yeah, I need more processor production. It has to happen. Alright, so processor production has to happen, therefore let's make it happen. Micro crystal, there we go. Ooh, quarter till 10. I got to go. I got to go soon. Uh-huh. Well, we'll do what we can here, but yeah, I would like to be out of here before 10. I have other people's streams that I would like to go watch. Okay, so that's 15. I'll do even more over here. Excellent, excellent. And now, microcrystalline components. Copy that down the line. Bada bing, bada boom. We got ourselves some more microcrystalline component production. As soon as I turn on the power. Soon as Papa Fox pays his power bill, at least. Come on now, there we go. Nice. Alright, so these are getting pulled, so I mean, obviously we needed more of this production. By far, we needed more of this production. Looking at silicon and copper, I think we can do a little bit more with this, probably not much. Let's go ahead and get a couple more solar panels out the way. Thank you. You have served me well, good friends, but your time is over. It is the age of the Dyson Sphere. Whew. Copper cannot get down the line fast enough. It just can't. Ooh, silicon is, I don't know if silicon can get delivered fast enough to us. But, yeah, it's pulling on those microcrystalline components real hard. Hopefully that's helping quite a bit with processor production. Again, I think I started to look, but I didn't really look too thoroughly. Where am I producing processors? That's all iron ingots. That's buildings, that's... Okay. Right. Autosave! Don't you start with me, autosave. Ain't nobody got time for your ish. Oh, okay, yeah, this is the big production line of processors. I mean, well, actually, this is the big production line right here, but there's also the separate thing right over here. And yeah, this puppy is starving for microcrystalline components. How are you doing? You're doing all right, actually. Actually, circuit boards are a little bit of an issue here. I might need to get some more circuit boards soon. But yeah, it's microcrystalline components. I just can't feed all my assemblers fast enough right now. Alright, but this is about to be done, which is good, because then I want to see what this looks like, what this copper line looks like once that finishes. Because once that finishes, I should be able to put more items down. You now set the output cargo stack count in the configuration of the planetary logistics station and interstellar logistics station. If you check the use tech limit, it will automatically default to the maximum cargo stack count allowed by the current unlocked technology. Yep, and that line just went solid. Yep, use tech limit. So I am outputting all of the copper ingots now. I wonder what's that's doing to my ore things here. They're actually just fine. Of course, I'm not really pulling ingots very hard off of that particular line. I am pulling ingots really hard off of this line, so... I suppose iron ore isn't really the problem with this. It's just, you know, there are so many different things that are using iron ingots that, you know, it's just gobbling them all up immediately. But yeah, that actually, it looks like it helped pretty significantly, actually. Magnetic coils have been a little bit of an issue now, or have been before, but now all of a sudden these lines are able to keep up. I can expand this. I can absolutely expand this. Honestly, it looks like I need to break these lines up. What are you making? You're making 90 a minute? Oh! Well, if you're making 90 a minute, that means only 20 of these can hog one particular line. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wait, what? 15? What if I do 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, and then I do that on the other side. Yeah, that seems to be working a lot better. Okay, I'll expand 5 more on this line, and then I have got to go. I has got to go. And, I mean, this is a lot more room than I need for 5. But we'll... You know, I've got room to set another belt up there, so we'll do that another time. All right, cool. So, anyways, yeah, things are going pretty well. We're making some progress on research. We are making progress on the Dyson Sphere. As you can see, we're up to 14 gigawatts of power, and yeah, it's starting to get substantially large. So, yeah. Anyways, I am out of here. Thank you very much for stopping by and watching. I appreciate it. Everybody was lurking again today. I understand. I appreciate lurkers just as much as people who want to stop by and chat about, well, whatever, I guess, really. It might be Dyson Sphere, it might be whatever else I'm doing. Or maybe they want to talk about one of my other series, whatever the case may be. Hopefully you enjoyed the video. If you did, please remember to subscribe and click the bell to get notifications for when I go live. My current streaming schedule is Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, starting at 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. I started 15 minutes late today, but that sometimes happens. It is what it is. Yeah. I believe Friday we will be getting back into Monster Hunter Stories 2: Wings of Ruin. I normally was doing that on Mondays, but I needed the extra time this week to do some work, some grinding, and I'm gonna work on some of that tonight as well. I'm working on getting some more weapons and armors and whatnot, so I can be a little better prepared for what is coming. So anyways, if Monster Hunter Stories sounds like something you'd be interested, please do stop by Friday afternoon, Friday night, whatever the time is for you. For me, it'll be afternoon and night. And yeah, I will see you all then. So until then, folks, take care. I am out of here.